Yo, what's good with everybody? Happy Wednesday. It's hump day up in the house, man. Good to see everybody. And you know what? It's good to be seen. It's a blessing. Welcome to the stream. I woke up today. Thank you, capital G, capital O, capital D, for waking me up. Never can give enough praise. All the glory to him up above. Of course, got my lovely wife and children always supporting it right here. Wife eating some chicken after I ate some earlier. Man, it smells good though. Big up to my G Leo Sticks 86 in the house, guys. Y'all know he's a fellow content creator, so give him a big up. Noah Wynn is checking in, saying what's good, and Leo Sticks says welcome aboard. Noah Wynn says he has some chicken too. That's what I'm saying. That yard bird, man, that yard bird be what's up. Hope you're well, both well. Thank you, Noah, man. Hope you're well is good. G, I hope everybody's getting excited for the holidays, man. I know companies are getting excited for the holidays because they're about to rob that bank account, especially when you got them kids. Anyway, without further ado, man, let's go ahead and introduce today's flight. Didn't know X-Plane had this plane. Looks good. Oh, appreciate that, Noah. Yeah, man. I got inspired by this plane because I watch a YouTuber. He's a former F-16 pilot in the Air Force, Premier One driver. I'm pretty sure you guys see him. If you watch P3D and, or not P3D, I'm sorry, P1D is what he goes by, Premier One driver. Yep. And Steve-O Knievel. If you watch either of their channels, you'll know about one or the other. And they've flown together. Actually, Steve-O Knievel got to fly old boys Premiere 1A and one stream they did together. So anyway, that was my inspiration for getting this plane, and every now and then I watch those streams. I still get inspired. I still enjoy it. You know, even though old boys had a good life, right? You know, took over daddy's medical company, getting to fly around everywhere, living that life, boy. Anyway, all right, y'all, let's go ahead and let's shut those wonderful tunes off for now. We are on Pilot Edge tonight, guys, because you know what? Every time that automatic draft comes out of my account every month, you know what I'm saying? I got to get my return on investment. So we about to do it big. You guys can see here, we are at, this is Boise, guys, and Boise is actually a very nice field here. This is by Vertical Sims, and you guys can see we got some weather departing here today. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Wow, Leo says he met Steve-O before at Orlando. That's what's up, Leo, man. Yeah, he seems pretty laid back, Leo, man. That's cool. I didn't know that. See, the 6 degrees of separation is even smaller when you're in the flight sim community meeting other people, and that's like only 2 degrees of separation, Leo than him. Man, that's pretty cool, man. That's what's up. That's legit. That is legit. All right, guys, so we're on Pilot Edge. So first and foremost, let's go ahead and get our ground power on. So we're going to go right here to the plug-in here. Or to the interface, and now you can see that ground power came on. And guys, today I'm trying something new. I've had this Turtle Beach whatever this flight controls are that I've had a long time ago. I didn't like it. I was kind of messing around. I felt kind of bad. I never returned it. I want to use it. My baby got it for me, so I'm gonna use this bad boy tonight, and we're gonna make it work. It's a little sensitive where it's a push-pull, obviously. It's not the yoke, so it's a push-pull. It's a little sensitive where it's supposed to be back at its neutral without hands-free, so you got to kind of tap it there. So every now and then, it makes the plane pitch kind of funny, but whatever. So we got ground power on. Let's go ahead and get on board so we can file our flight clearance today. First stop in the route is going to be Grand Junction, Colorado, and then we're going to either pick up a charter to Colorado Springs or El Paso. Kelp, which I don't have any special scenery for that, so we hope Gateway did something good. He's pretty cool. And baby, Leo says what's up. He said, tell Daisy I said hello. She said what's up. You know, she's out back there drinking a 40 at OE. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. All right, guys, so let's get on board now. Again, everything is cold and dark. Let me make sure my enhanced cloudscapes is where it's supposed to be. Okay, cool, it is. And then now what we can do is just come down here and let's get the battery on. And no matter what happens, it's already on the external power. So everything's going to start getting power on here. So there is no connect external power. You just connect it, if you will, and it's on here. So you don't need to do that. So the battery's on. And of course, guys, you can see here that tell the kids I said chatty chitty bang bang. Oh yeah, when Sahida said that, my youngest. That was funny, dude. Okay, so let's go ahead first of all, and you know we're on Pilot Edge. We're already connected. So the first thing I like to do, guys, is come right over here and let's go to the charts at Boise, and you could just go airport information, click on that. I'm sorry, click on this. And let's get our frequencies. ATIS is 2390. So let's put 23.9. The good thing about this plane, nothing near is getting the other planes all. There's no APU, no nothing. So let's put that in here. And we're going to have to refresh this page each and every time. 23.9. And let's monitor that.
TIS information vector 0253 Zulu. Wind 320 at 6. Visibility 10. Ceiling 400 overcast. Temperature -2. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3025. Arriving and departing runways 28 right, 28 left. ILS runway 28 right, and RNAV runway 28 left approach in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
Okay, Victor's current altimeter 3025. That's what's pretty much important to us at this point.
0253 Zulu. Wind 320 at...
So let's get off of monitoring that, and now we can go for clearance. Now here's the cool thing. Watch this. Clearance, we don't even have to do anything. We just poop it in there, and then bada bing, bada boom. There goes clearance right there. So let's go ahead and call for our clearance. We've asked for a... I'm on my way home, Dre. If you're doing a second leg, I'll try to join. Okay, Leo, that's what's up. Let me know. Noah, when are you still working on your PPL? Is that for me, Noah, or is that for Leo? Let me know. Okay, so what I'm trying to do now, guys, is go ahead and get my doggone routing here. And one thing I did notice on the routing, it didn't give us a departure out of here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come into the flight plan. And I'm just going to look here and see what procedures are. And let's look at departures. So there's the Boise 3, which I'm pretty sure he's going to give us. And there's the go-in. So let's cancel that now and come back here. And we're going to come back over here to the charts. We are going to look at our departures. And here's the Boise 3. If this is what he gives us, it's pretty simple. You just basically, we're going to, we take out runway 28. Right, we're just going to fly on a heading of 278. Top altitude is 16,000 feet. Climb to 16,000, lower unsigned altitude, VORTAC, our radio 278. Expect radar vectors to assign route. So that's cool. If not in contact with Boise departure control at 10,000, assign altitude if lower, continue to climb to assign altitude and then assign route. So that's in case we're not in contact with them. So I'm assuming he's going to give us the Boise, what is this, the Boise 3? Yes, the Boise 3. So let's assume he's going to give that, and let's call tower now, or clearance. Boise clearance, November 350 Kilo Tango here at Jackson Jet Center, looking for IFR to Grand Junction.
November 350 Kilo Tango, Boise, ground cleared to Grand Junction Airport. Boise 3 departure, radar vectors roar, and then as filed. Climb maintain 16,000. Big Sky departure frequency 119.6, squawk 4540.
Okay, clear to Grand Junction, Boise 3, radar vectors to roar. Climb and maintain 16,000. Departure frequency with Big Sky is 119.6, squawking 4540 for November 350 Kilo Tango.
November 0 Kilo Tango, read back correct.
Alright, so we got the read back is correct. We knew it was the Boise 3. Had a good feeling that it was that. And let's get our altimeter plugged in there, of course. And then I'll check you guys out in the chat. Now, for whatever reason in this aircraft, there's some glitch. So, like, if you go to standby, it's no matter what, it's going to come back on. So it's always been that way. I re-downloaded it. See, look, and it goes back on all, which is really not a bad thing. Who cares? It just stays on. So it's better on than off. You know what I'm saying? Bosheezy. Okay, so now we know we got the Boise 3. So let's go into the flight plan. Now we can actually put this in here. Let's load the procedure. Departure. We're taking the Boise 3. We're doing, assuming runway 28 right. And we'll load that departure. Then after we go with our vectors, because we'll be vectors, it says 282, but really it's like supposed to be 272. So we'll just follow this here because it is pretty much something that the nav can do. And we're climbing to 16,000. Okay, vectors. Then we're gonna type in roar. Oops. Okay, there's roar. Okay, then we're going to add Twin Falls. Boom. After adding Twin Falls, we're going to go direct to Grand Junction VOR. So we'll enter that, and then of course we're going into Grand Junction. And we're going to enter that. Let's look and see what runways are available at Grand Junction. So now we can just come in here and we can clear that out, and we can go with KGJT. Boom. So now we can get an idea of what runways we can expect at Grand Junction. Looks like the this plane needs little over 3,300 feet, 3,300 feet for takeoff, and 4,000 or 4,000 something plus feet for takeoff, 3,300 feet for landing. So more than enough on this strip of runway here. We got runway 11 and 29. So let's look and see what the weather is doing in that part of the world before we get out of here. And let's see. All right, boom. Okay, weather. Weather is 220 at 3 knots. So you figure 220 is closer to runway 29. It's a disparity of 70 versus being much more there. So 220. So let's look and see what approaches we can get there. Back to the flight plan over here, vectors. And let's look for load procedure, approach, and let's see. We're going to try, look, this one's got lateral navigation and vertical RNAV is what we're going to ask for. Otherwise, there's ILS on 11. So we'll try the RNAV. And we're going to take the RNAV. I think it's only good we take it from there, seeing as how we are going to be going invalid flight plan modification. Why didn't it like that? Let's see. JNC. Okay, it did it. 5'8", 20 feet, Loma. That's the hold. Okay, boom, initial affix, BIPA. And then BIPA, this should be onto the runway right here. So let's check that now. Let's go back to the charts. It's automatically going to always default back here, but we can most certainly change that. And I'm going to check you guys out here in a minute. I'm just trying to get out of here. Let's see. Approaches. We're doing the RNAV GPS runway 29. So let's check this out. Let's see, origin. And we'll just leave that alone. We don't even need to really mess with our stuff, but I can see the legs in there. But Hansu, Telsey, Ikri, Bipa, and then it says the runway touchdown for this touchdown elevation is 48.58. So there was Bipa. So now we're going to come back into the flight plan and just double check that last one before we touch down. It's Bipa. Okay, perfect. Ekire, 6,900 feet. Telsey, 700 feet. So let's just double check those as well. Of course, we're gonna, okay, chart's still there, is a good thing. Okay, Equus 69, so 69, 78, 85, 69, 78, 85, 69, 78, 85, 69, 78, 69, 78, 85. Okay, I'm happy with that. That looks good, man. So now let's come on over here and let's get our back to the charts. Now we can definitely split this and come back in here, and now back to Boise. Boom. And let's go with our frequencies. Ground is 121.70, and tower is 118. And of course our departure, Big Sky departure, is 19.6. This thing works a little bit weird. You put it in here, then you gotta literally refresh it and then switch it over. Oops. Then you click it again, actually. Boom, and it actually will technically switch over in there. You just have to refresh it, and there it is, 19.6 for 2, even though we are going to let's just switch those back so we can monitor the ATIS one more time. See, and then there it goes like that. That's what we got to do, man. Let's go ahead and let me check you guys out. Green light is in the house, man. Big up to you guys. Inside joke. Let's see. Oh yeah, for me, yeah, no, I am, but I haven't done anything with it now. It's gonna take. Nayo, yes, mostly on pause at the moment. Went through a few things within the family. Had to put it on hold for a second. Bummed, yes, but getting back to it after the new year. Oh, never mind, that was for Dre. Yeah, but that's good though, Leo. Be right back. Noah says, what is the most east airspace of VATSIM? Sorry, Pilot Edge. Denver Center, Albuquerque Center would be the most east. Noah. Okay, guys. So without further ado, now let's go ahead and get this bad boy started up. First things first, we need to come down here. Here, let's go here. We're going to come over here, guys, and we're going to put our fuel into the auto so we can get it started up. This panel is pretty much good. We just need to make sure the bleed air is going to stay in the normal. Everything is going to stay auto, as well as the pressurization. Everything is going to stay auto is there. Let's see. There we go. We're just going to leave. I always just leave that in the auto. It's no big deal. And we're good to go. Let's go ahead and now what we have to do, let's get rid of these armrests here. Let's come here. Sometimes track IR doesn't like to go too close. All right, y'all. So here's what we got to do. We're going to turn our ignitions to on. So that's 2 clicks there. We're also going to put our ECU up, and the rest of these we'll get, and along with the engine sync, once we get that all situated. We'll do the engine sync after we take off, of course. So everything else looks good. Parking brake is up, flaps are up, and the throttles are in the cutoff position, so not even idle, they're cut off. Let's go up top now and get our, let's see, boom, 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 4th one over. Let's get our nav light on, and now let's get our beacon on. And of course, the passengers are all on board, guys, so let's go ahead and close that main door. Let's close the front baggage and the rear baggage. Main door, front, and rears are all closed up. And we are clear to start. Again, parking brake is up. So now what we're going to do is come down here, guys, and okay, immediately as soon as we do that, we got to unlock this throttle. All right, that's a good start on 1. You can see that ITT is continuing to balance itself out. N1 is coming up. You can see our N1 needles now registering. The white needles ITT. Okay, now that one we can reset the generator. Boom, check the right generator.
310 at 11. Visibility.
Okay, right generator is looking good. Now we can most certainly get rid of that external power. Okay, guys, let's go for start on the second engine, or which is engine number 1. All right. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get this up. Let's get our flight controls on. All right, there you go. This is the Turtle Beach Velocity 1, which I haven't used. I despised it, so we're giving it a try again. These two are my fuel and conditioner. We don't have any props. I'm leaving them up. It makes it easier for me to do the throttles there. You can see we got a good start on both engine. Number one is stabilized. N1 and ITT looking good. So now what we can do, guys, is come down here and do that generator. There's our pidots. Technically, we should be getting those at the base of the runway, so we'll leave those where they are. Let's get our rudder boost on. And we need to get our pitch trim up to the normal.
Boeing clearance, delivery Skyline 1068 Charlie. Request
Okay.
IFR clearance to Kelso, Southwest Washington Regional, that's Kilo Lima Sierra.
So we're taking off to 10.
Charlie, Boeing clearance for the
is indicating
Kelso
now.
Airport.
Let's see
Cobain,
what
1
else
departure.
Course heading, altitude.
Okay, let's go ahead and check that left generator. That's all good. Avionics are on.
120.4.
Let's just get the pitos on right now, even though technically with the checklist we would do that. Let's get Stab to
Southwest
auto.
Washington Regional via Cobain 1 departure,
Windshield,
Olympia,
standby.
then filed. Climb
Let's
via
get
the
windshield on low.
frequency 120.4,
anti-skid
squawk
to normal.
7233, Skyline 1068 Charlie.
68 Charlie, you're back correct.
Now we're good to go. We got ignition, parking brake set, left ignition, everything is good to go. And of course over here, guys, let's do a few different things. Let's make sure we got traffic on here, and let's get that terrain radar on that side. 3025. Let's listen to the ATIS one more time, folks.
Advise on initial contact. You have information whiskey.
Okay, so it's information whiskey. That's changed.
Boise Air Terminal. ATIS information whiskey. 0353 Zulu. Wind 310 at 11. Visibility 10. Ceiling 400 overcast. Temperature -2. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3025. Arriving and departing runways 28 right, 28 left. ILS runway 28 right and RNAV runway.
Okay, that's fine. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, 1217. That's not what I wanted. Now what we got to do, guys, is we got to make sure this is where we need to be. So what we need to do is hit our nav and bearing, and of course our nav source we want on the FMS, which is good. That'll follow the flight plan, but we want our course bearing indicators the same. So let's do that. We're going to get this to I'm sorry, that's the range FMS, and we're also going to put the other course bearing indicator there. We're going to go to nav, and now we're going to go for that's not what I wanted. Radar, and let's turn this one back on over here. There we go. Now what we got to do, guys, is look at our reference for our takeoff. You see 123. We could actually change that, but that's pretty standard. 123 there for our V rotate is what we're looking for on flaps 5 here. So we'll look for 123. You can see you can go through this page and it gives you the V approach and V ref as well. And you can also change a few different things on there if you need to, and then come back here. This is just our preset. If we are looking at our course indicator, we'll worry about that. Here's our COM 2, our COM 1, our ATC, and the current time, guys. And here's our en route timer. We'll get that going before we take off, hopefully, if I remember that. Finally, let's pull the oxygen on. Oxygen is on, so the cabin can pressurize where we need it to be, guys. And flaps are set. Bada boom, we got information whiskey, and there we go. So let's get ready to ride our taxi down. Boise ground, November 350 Kilo Tango here at Jackson Jet Center. Information whiskey is ready to taxi.
350 Kilo Tango, Boise ground, runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha.
28 right via Alpha, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, let's get it in. Here we go. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get our taxi light on up here. And let's put our master light switch on really quick. Let's see, we can dim that. Can dim that light. And let's see, instrument panel bright. Let's get that up a little bit. No smoking and seat belts are on. Cabin, we want the aisle lights on. Overhead is off. Cockpit flood can be off. Dim bright. Okay, there we go. And let's look and see what. Oops. Let's look and see exactly what this is ranged out to. Okay, 3, 6. There we go. So we know upon departure, if we're checking on this really quick, we are going to go to the flight plan and let's see, Boise vectors, so 282. So that's what we're going to fly at first. It's 282. And we have heading 282 in there already. Alright guys, let's see here. Let's get our taxi light on. Okay, taxi light is on.
Skylane 106.
Alright, let's check out. We look outside.
Information, Ox car taxi for IFR departure.
Over 106 Charlie Boeing ground, runway 32 left, taxi via Alpha.
32 left, taxi via Alpha, Skylane 106 Charlie.
Alright guys, we're looking good. Got our taxi lights on. Got our red beacon. And let's do our flight controls check. Alright. Rudder right. Rudder left. Full up. Full down. And then around left. I can kind of look out the wing and see it out there. That's good. Got to get it how we can. Okay, 3-0, and of course, let's get our MCP set up finally. We get to go up to 16,000. Oops. 16,000. Let's go with our flight directors on. And we're also going to go with the vertical speed. We're going to go vertical speed of about 2,200 feet. And we are basically going to... and we can fly heading mode. Heading mode 282 for now. And finally, we got to make sure the FMS is in the... See, it's in the V-lock. We want the FMS in the CDI. So it's going to follow the GPS. And here's our taxi, guys. So we're going to do a hard, let's see, we'll do hard left and pick up Alpha 6 and bring it over to Alpha here. Okay, guys, park and brake is released. Okay, there it is right there. So guys, we got 6 souls on board that we're bringing to Grand Junction. Apparently they've got a business meeting there. They got the bucks to charter this private jet. Good for them. Boise is looking particularly chilly today with the weather. This plane doesn't have any reversers, just a spoiler. Go sit a little lower here. Okay, this is Alpha here, guys, that we're merging onto. I haven't flown this jet for quite some time, so had to re-download it, get the camera set back up. Alright guys, so we're going to Grand Junction. I haven't flown into that airport for a while either. Nice long enough runway for us, so hopefully there's no weather over there. Goes the main terminal over there.
Murray 1 Hotel, advising you back.
Got to kind of be active on the taxi on this thing when she gets any type of speed to her. She likes to veer off to the right a little bit. Another thing that's a little bit annoying
Skyline 1068 Charlie, ready IFR
is
departure, left.
Once you go onto Simbri to do your fuel planning, this aircraft is not in there, so I'm using
cleared for takeoff, 1068 Charlie.
A Phenom 100, basically, which only seats 5 passengers, in order to kind of match the fuel, so I had to kind of do some other fuel planning. We should be fine. It's got about 2.5 hours of flying fuel on board, so this thing is should be more than enough fuel to get there. If not, we'll have to look and probably deviate if we run out of fuel, but it looks good. Flying time is only 1 hour and 20 minutes, so we should have more than enough fuel in here to go where we're going. Alright guys, let's ease up right here and we'll do our final last little checks. Alright, there we go guys. So we are there. Let's double check everything here. Finally, let's come over here guys and switch that over to the tower. And let's put Big Sky departure up in there. There we go. There's the tower. Double check our fuel source. 2,000, about 2,100 and something pounds. So I believe we're good to go there, guys. Altimeter is set. The radar, not radar, but the we're squawking mode Charlie, which is good. And we've got our heading mode selected with our vertical speed. We'll get our yaw damper and gear up once we get off. Boise Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango on Alpha, holding short runway 28 right, is ready for departure.
68 Charlie, contact departure.
Contact departure, 1068 Charlie.
November 350 Kilo Tango, Boise Tower, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
28 right, clear for takeoff, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so now let's go up, and let's get,
yeah, departure Skyline, 1068 Charlie, passing 1,500, climbing 2,100.
Everything is up and on.
November 6, correction, 1068 Charlie, Seattle departure, radar contact, climb maintain 6,000.
And of course we did get those pitos on.
1068 Charlie.
Final does look clear. Now the biggest and most sensitive thing on this is actually the rotate. This thing has, like I said, that weird spot in it. So you got to really gingerly rotate on this thing or you'll over rotate. So hopefully we don't get into that. We'll try to manage that appropriately and then get the speed down so we can get our climb on, get our autopilot on, and all that stuff. Okay, let's get that clock started. Start the clock right here. Okay, clock is started. Take our power set. Just monitoring that N1 not to overpower the aircraft. Airspeed is alive, past 80 knots already. Remember, V1 and rotate is around 127. And rotate. Positive rate, gear is coming up. Yaw damper on. Pull that speed back slightly.
Number 0 Kilo Tango, contact departure.
Over to departure number 350 Kilo Tango. And
Number 6A Charlie, turn left direct Olympia, resume on navigation.
Okay, let's get on
Turn left
autopilot.
direct Olympia, resume on navigation, 1068 Charlie.
Autopilot is connected. Okay guys, that was a good takeoff there. Big Sky departure, November 350 Kilo Tango is checking in 4,600, climbing 16,000 on the Boise 3 departure.
November 350 Kilo Tango, Big Sky departure, radar contact.
Okay, we got radar contact. We're going to keep climbing here. And you see we're in that soup. And gear is up. And flaps are up and indicating.
Turn left heading 180.
Left 180, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so left 180. So obviously we're right into that soup.
Number 0 Kilo Tango, continue left turn direct roar.
Continue left turn direct roar, number 350 Kilo Tango.
Mary 1 Hotel, roger.
Left out ground, Dock 233, IFR to Aspen with West.
.com 233, Flagstaff ground clear to the Aspen Airport, Flagstaff 1 departure, Oats transition, and then as filed. Climb via Sidestick at maintain 1000. Correction, climb via Sidestick at maintain 3000. Phoenix departure frequency 133.57, squawk 5141.
.com 233, clear to Aspen, Step 1 departure, O's transition, climb via Sidestick, maintain 1000. Departure Phoenix 1357, squawk 5141.
Very bumpy here.
.com 233, read that correct?
Let's see, we need to get on, okay, let's zoom out and see where that roar is at. You said left to roar. Alright, now we're on nav to Roar. Climbing at 240. And man, is she bumpy, boy. You guys can see she is all over the place. Okay, we are above 12,000 or 10,000, so let's go ahead and get rid of the landing. And we'll leave Stroke.
350 Kilo Tango, contact Salt Lake Center 128.72.
Salt Lake Center 28.72 for 350 Kilo Tango. 128.72. Enter. Salt Lake Center, November 350 Kilo Tango, 13,100, climbing 16,000.
350 Kilo Tango, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Up to flight level 330 for November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, so up to 330 we go. And she's still bumping around, guys. We're going to continue just to climb here for right now. Not trying to belabor this thing, but she is bumping around, guys. Let's come in here now and take off these flight controls. And Noah says, what is the...
Big up fam. Ground runway 21, taxi
says, what the route tonight? The route, green, is pretty simple. Roar, I'll get into it right now. Your packs better pay like they weigh. Yeah, you ain't lying, Green. Aviation Geek is in the house. Hey, what's going on? Big up. Green light, the route tonight is Roar, Lions, Twin Falls, and Grand Junction. So basically the biggest one will be from Twin Falls to Grand Junction. And as you guys can see, that wind is just now kind of giving us a little bit of a break. Man, she was bumpy out of the area. You can see back here, this is where the passengers are hanging out. Get a better look here. They're nice and cozy, you know what I'm saying? Alright guys, let's continue our climb here. I'm going to keep our speed. We have been cleared up to flight level 330. Terrain is no longer a factor. Let's range this out.
Number A1 Hotel, contact LA Center 124.62.
LA Center 124.62, Honda 81 Hotel will pay. Have a good night, sir.
Good.
Alright, so we are above the clouds. We are most certainly climbing at 1,400 feet per minute. So, like I said, we're just going to leave the climb right here. And now what we're going to do is look at that percentage. And we're going to bring that all the way up to 100% for max performance. There we go. So she'll be able to climb a little bit more aggressively. Okay guys, we have passed transition. 29902. Everywhere is 29902, and engine sync is on. And guys, we are rolling up above this weather, which is good because that sure was a bumpy departure. And then we made our left turn, but we didn't have... the first time we went to go activate Roar Direct, we didn't actually activate it, was the problem. So that's why we had to come back on there. But good thing we had our airplane situated, that way we could take a little bit of time that we needed in order to get that stuff situated. Let's see. Let's get the temperatures up a little here. Blowers low and high. Bleed air is normal. See, we're just now at about 1,800 pounds of fuel. At 19,000, still climbing at 1,400 feet per minute, so that's good. And basically, once we get into the out of the climb profile, we'll be right here, and we'll just set our levers there for a nice cruise. So we'll have to monitor that because this doesn't have auto throttles. Until then, guys, let's potentially come out here and get us a nice little flyby.
Welcome 233.5, that's head runway 21, clear for takeoff.
We haven't been able to get one, so let us do that, man. That bad boy's moving, man. Alright, Drag Pearson says, what's up, green light? Halo, Drag, man, what's up with you, man? Thanks for checking in. Happy, Aviation Geek says, he paid his A1 violator dues. Alright, y'all, we are up and at 'em, guys, in this Premier 1A. And she's still a little bumpy here, but you can see there was that weather as we departed out of the Boise area. Let's see, let's make sure this was off. Okay, that wasn't off. Landing's on. Okay, that's off. Boom, boom, boom. Beacon can stay on. And let's see, landing comes off. Beacon and strobe stay on to the full on position. So we got nav, beacon, and strobe on. We got all our landing lights off, of course. And now we're going direct to our next waypoint, which is Twin Falls. Okay,
Welcome 233, contact departure.
Still climbing at 1,400 feet per minute. That's why I'm not increasing the speed here. We are in flight level change, and I do have the N1 on both left and right engine at 100%. So that's as far as we're going to go. We're not going to work down the side any more than that.
233, Phoenix departure.
And we're also looking at our fuel stores. So there's our fuel. We're at 1,600 pounds. Well, we started with about 22, so we dropped about 600 pounds on departure there. But once we get up to cruise, we're going to definitely be burning less fuel, so we'll just monitor that.
Dotcom 233, 12.3 for 13.
Dotcom 233, Albuquerque Center, maintain flight level 230, clear direct Dove Creek.
Everyone, Dre's on pilot odds, yes.
230 direct to Creek.
Now that's interesting. Can't find you on the VATSIM map. It also looks like VATSIM ZLCR is currently offline. Yeah, sorry, Jen. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Yeah, I didn't change the title. It should say Pilot Edge. We are on Pilot Edge. Sorry about that. I didn't change that in the title, so that's my bad. But welcome aboard, everybody. Appreciate you guys riding along. And she is rolling. Okay, you can see now we're only at 800 feet per minute. If this gets to about 5, which it may, I'll go ahead and pitch down a little bit. Looking at that fuel burn, looks good. We've been in the air for about 14 minutes now, guys, so we'll go ahead and keep that where it's at. Let me slide this view back just slightly.
Dotcom 233, contact Albuquerque Center 134.32.
What? 0.32.
Let's save this in the camera profile here.
Camera is saved.
Alright guys, we are up and at 'em. If you guys want to join me on the next leg,
.com 233 Albuquerque Center, come maintain flight level 410.
if you guys want to join me on the next leg, I'll switch over to VATSIM once we get to Grand Junction. Whoever wants to fly. And guys, we are looking good, man.
South Center, .com 233 with like a 39er 0.
Got about
.com 233, come maintain flight level 390.
about 7,000 to go. Let's pull that speed back just slightly. She'll pitch up a little bit. Let's go for about 230 on the climb. So what we did is we just pulled the speed back so we can pitch up a little bit and get to our target altitude a little bit quicker. We're just slowing it down, and then we'll pick up the speed again once we get to where we need to go. See, we were able to go up quite a bit for that loss of speed. Now she's stepping it back down on her vertical speed here, but we were able to get a little bit more out because we're asking for less speed. So the quicker we get up to our cruise altitude, the better, so that we can save that fuel. All right, a few little tunes up in there. Aviation Geek says flying to eat or fixing to eat some cereal and some oatmeal and a pear and get ready to drive this semi truck. That's what I'm talking about, Aviation Geek, man. Get your nourishment in so you can handle that. Okay guys, we're at flight level 282 and climbing. Let's take a look and see where we're at on the map. So here we go, here's Twin Falls, guys. So there was that roar, Twin Falls, and then out to the southeast, as you can see there. And basically Grand Junction is the airport. And you can see that's 330 nautical miles away at this point. Or rather, once we get to Twin Falls, then this will start picking up. So we're essentially 353 miles away from there. About 3,000 to go. We got 3,000 and about 700 to go until we get to our top of climb. And we can pull that speed back again one more time. Shoot for 210. And look at her go up like a rocket, because she's pitching for speed. And 210 is the lowest we'll go. It still gives us about 1,600 pounds of fuel, which is good. Now we've got about 2,200 to go, guys, so that's even better. Yeah, you driving a dump truck with all that fiber you eating. That's funny. Me no stopping for nothing. The man gonna wear a diaper. Okay, less than 2,000 to go. We're not going to do any more changes with our speed. We'll just kind of look out the window here and enjoy the flight, guys, and welcome aboard this chartered flight from Boise to Grand Junction. And if you guys are going to fly along, again, the next leg, I will most certainly go ahead and fly on the VATSIM network. Let's see here, Grand Junctions. Let me change. Let me just make that a PDF, which is my flight plan, so I can see what other flight. Let's see. I'm thinking about going to. Thinking about going to maybe like El Paso or something for the next leg. I don't know how my Albuquerque scenery is going to be looking, so I think we should, Aviation Geek says you're going to Miami next. Ha! You got them jokes. Now I'm thinking about going to El Paso. See what that looks like. Okay, now you guys are going to see us climb in speed, that is. You can see that speed creeping up now. Let's just monitor that. That way we don't overstress the aircraft there. So if we do the next flight almost identical, we can go, it's almost even the same flying time. We can get to, from Grand Junction to El Paso is about an hour and 17 minutes of flying time as well. That route is Grand Junction, J15. Here, I'll just put it in the, I'm going to put this route in the, Greenlight says he's flying in his Premier 1s in Central Asia, flight level 290. That's what's up. So guys, I'm thinking Grand Junction to El Paso, Texas. Here's the route. Let me take the directs out for you guys. So there's the route: Grand Junction Airport, the Grand Junction VOR, Juliet 15 Jetway, Rattlesnake exiting, then on to the VOR of Tango Charlie Sierra, then back onto a Jetway, Jetway 13, Rudder, Jetway 86, the El Paso VOR, then on into El Paso. You can see we're still picking up speed.
Charlie, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
So that's going to be the route if you guys... Now let me know. I'll stay on Pilot Edge if it's still decent time once I land. But you guys let me know if you want to fly along at all. Anybody, then I'll switch over to VATSIM. Otherwise, I'll stay on Pilot Edge. Now you guys can see that the Barber's Pole is coming down. So that's going to reference the fastest speed that we can go at this altitude, not to overstress the aircraft.
Seattle Center Skylane 1068 Charlie has 1 minute weather at Kelso, Southwest Washington. Request RNAV GPS runway 12 approach starting at Winlow.
1068 Charlie, Seattle Center cross Winlow at or about 4,000 cleared for the RNAV runway 12 approach.
Cross Winlow at or above 4,000, cleared for RNAV GPS runway 12 approach. Skylane 1068 Charlie.
.com 233, contact Denver Center 127.02. .com 233, contact Denver Center 127.02.
Alright, and you can see that speed is basically making itself stable right at 254 indicated. Come out of 100%. We don't want to fly 100% the whole way there. We'll burn all our fuel up. So right now, it looks like we're as good as it's going to get. We got a ground speed of 480, which isn't bad. I pulled it back to 96.9, and we're cruising, stabilizing speed at about 253 indicated. Right now we're Mach 0.71. Just leaving that there for an indicator. Leo Six says Friday, my friend. LOI, maybe tomorrow, depending on what I have going on. Leo Six is needing to cure my gambling crave. Trying to get that gambling in, man. Okay, I'm still looking at the fuel situation here. 1,400 pounds of fuel, so that's still looking good. So on the climb, let's see, we started out with 22, so we used about just a little under 1,000 pounds of fuel. 17 is 14. I believe we had like 2,200 pounds of fuel to start with. And there's a difference of okay, they're little offset. The left tank has 731 pounds, the right tank has 722, but it looked like they're evenly taken out. This is going to be an offset of about 8 pounds of fuel. It's no big deal. So not bad guys, not bad at all. You guys are crazy, man. Aviation Geek says he's involved with the AAA A-holes anonymous. Alright, so we'll definitely keep an eye on that fuel there. Alright, now one thing that we're going to do is we're going to look at our preview. We're going to come here right to menu and look at the preview of the route. So that's if we go direct, but we could also come in downwind here, hit this, and then start making our left back into the field there. See, that's the initial approach. That actually looks pretty good. Then, of course, if we wanted to get in here to the VNav, to make 9,900 feet at CESPA is 30 minutes. So CESPA's at 9,000. You could descend to 8,500 here for Hansu. So the initial fix is right there at about 9,000. You can see these shelves. That's 8,000. But we do have ATC, so they're going to be bringing us in. And this is a towered place. Let's look at our ATIS 1855. Oops. Yep, 1855. And the tower is 1810. Okay, we got the ATIS 1855 and the tower program 1810.
.com 233.
.com 233, go ahead.
Yeah, .com 233 looks up way for 10 minutes.
.com 233, that should be fine, no longer than 10 minutes though.
Longer, thanks.
Watching that fuel closely. Watching that fuel closely.
November 33 Juliet, Albuquerque, approach.
Rock City's in the house. Big up to you, man. Big up to you, Rock City. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, if we were to have been in a
Number 33 Juliet, Albuquerque, approach,
Phenom
radar
100,
contact, squawk.
we would have used 1,000 pounds of fuel. So.
1725.
Takeoff fuel was supposed to be 26.49. Their final reserve was 700 pounds.
132 Juliet, make straight down runway 3.
£1,200 of fuel. Even if we needed 1,000 pounds to make it there, we still would. And we're about halfway through the flight here, so. Now we did select the RNAV approach for that runway, but we'll see if that's still going to be the landing runway. We might have to make some changes on our arrival. Excuse me. So as you can see here, guys, we got about 222 nautical miles.
33 Juliet, contact Albuquerque Tower.
And that's why it kind of sucks not having that fuel planner. Let's look and see what the minimums are.
November 33 Juliet, Albuquerque Tower, runway 3, cleared to land.
Stockholm 233 is back.
Trying to get these minimums situated. It's quite the high minimums, man, so let's see what happens when it gets to 4 digits. It's gonna take forever. Let's see what those minimums were. Look at that, 5340.
The 350 Kilo Tango, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77.
Over to Salt Lake Center, 135.77, November 350 Kilo Tango. All right, 135.77. Good evening, Salt Lake Center. November 350 Kilo Tango, checking in, flight level 330.
November 350 Kilo Tango, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Okay, still looking good on the fuel. Gonna watch that very closely. We're not gonna have a whole lot to play with once we're getting in there, so we'll know on the next leg we need to bring it up to about 2,800 pounds of fuel. but I think we should be fine because we got the descent to factor in there as well. I think we're going to end up spinning this thing until we get there, man. Aviation Geek says I'm thinking about taking off on the A330 out of Ground Junction. Do it, man. That'll be one for the books. That will be one for the books. And again, I don't know how it happens, but I must have pushed something to take me off the camera, so there we go. I don't know how that works out, but sometimes I just disappear off the camera. So we're over halfway the flight, so we're doing good. We got 179 nautical miles to Grand Junction. Altitude is a little higher, so at flight level 330, the touchdown elevation is right around 5,000. It's about 4,800 feet, so 4,800. That makes it to where we're only about 2,000 or 28,000 feet above the ground. So I'm assuming we'll get our descent between 90 and 60 miles, probably 90 and 70.
.com 233, descent pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion to 240.com 233.
Guys, I'm just sitting here rolling that, scrolling that wheel, man. Just scrolling it. These are the numbers right here that we're looking at.
For cancellation. In the air, this frequency or on the ground 122.2, change to advisory frequency approved.
Change to advisory approved, 1068 Charlie.
I promise you there should be a way easier way to do this. We're doing it, guys, I promise you. My fingers are getting tired.
Airline 1068 Charlie would like to cancel IFR.
Number 1068 Charlie, I for cancellation.
Leo, just hold your left mouse button. Nah, I did that, Leo. It only does one click. I tried that. See? I gotta keep clicking it. So some of it does that. Not for this. It only if I'm hitting left click right now. It only does that. You can't drag it or anything, man. It is what it is. Appreciate the my G. That would make sense. Left click the mouse and hold it so it goes faster, but that ain't the case.
33 Juliet's approved, and then Charlie Golf to parking, monitor ground.
He said, right? R.I.P. my finger, man. That's all right. We're getting it in there. We're at 3,700 already. 800. This is a job in itself. Alright, 1,400 feet to go, guys. We can do it. We made it this far. Up. We're not looking up, but you can tell she's getting bumpy out there. About 1,000 to go, guys. See how bumpy she's getting out there. Look at her bumping around. And as soon as we're done with this, we'll go ahead and get the ATIS, or at least make an attempt. We're still quite a ways out. Almost there, guys. Okay, we're at 5,000. Let's look and see what that minimums were. Is 5340. Getting close.
First 76 Juliet Foxtrot, Seattle departure.
Remind me,
Airport,
only fly this to airports with
4,000.
Basically sea level elevation.
Departure frequency 120.4.
Nothing above 1,000.
Squawk 6073. Hold for release.
Alright, 5340, confirmed. There it is right there.
Route 6 Juliet Foxtrot, read back correct, hold for release, advise number 1 for departure.
47 minutes into the flight, we're doing good, guys. Ooh-wee, she's rocking around. About 1,100 pounds of fuel up in there, a little more. Look at that, boy. She's rocking around.
33, contact Denver Center 118.57.
7 for DOCOM, Cedar Hill.
Woo! That wind ain't no joke, y'all. Aviation Geek says, yeah, green light might have been right. I sound like a cannon going off right now. All that fiber, boy.
33 Denver Center, cross,
Hey, Aviation Geek, you better get a noise ordinance violation. And we're not talking about your exhaust either out of your truck.
DOCOM 233, cross Lloyd at flight level 200.
Cross Lloyd at 200 for DOCOM 233.
So if you guys want to load up, I put the route in there. We're going to do Grand Junction to El Paso. So Kilo Golf Juliet Tango to Kilo Echo Lima Papa. Exit only exhaust, you got that right.
Number 76 Juliet Foxtrot, release for departure, clearance void if not off in 5 minutes.
Man, oh man, she's bumpy up here. Extremely bumpy. Okay, doing pretty good on fuel. So, that was the ATIS. Let's see if we can pick it up.
On initial contact, you have information linking. Grand Junction Regional Airport, ATIS information linking. 0453 Zulu. Wind 060 at 4. Visibility 10. Ceiling 6,500 overcast. Temperature -2. Dew point -5. Altimeter 3005. Arriving and departing runways 22 to 9er. Visual approaches in use. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact that you have information linking. Grand Junction Regional Airport, ATIS information linking. 04.
Okay, Yankees current 3005 on the altimeter. And of course, we had runway 29 plugged in. She said runway 22 or 29. C29. So that's runway 22.
76 Juliet Foxtrot, Seattle departure right out.
Okay, so we do have 29 in there, which is good.
6 Juliet Foxtrot, radar contact 3 miles north of Renton.
Let me see what.
And advise approach request at Bremerton.
We could actually land on runway 22 as well, if we had to.
First 6 Juliet Foxtrot, roger.
So we'll bring our peep somewhere over here. Guys, 91 miles to, so we should be getting our descent here pretty soon. Woo-wee! Hopefully on the descent she straightens, we get out of this wind, but the winds right now are completely egregious. She's bouncing around like a rag doll, boy!
First 6 Juliet Foxtrot, turn left, heading 280.
So it was information Yankee 3005. Woo! This thing is rocking around everywhere.
.com 233, reaching flight level 200, maintain 200 knots, contact Aspen approach 123.8.
Reaching 200, maintain 200 knots, and contact Aspen approach 123.8, .com 230.
hope you guys weren't spawning salmon. Hey, what's going on, big dog? How you doing? Aviation Geek says we can always be on fire. Department on standby. You ain't lying. Spawning salmon, I hope your day's going well, man. Thanks for checking in. And don't mind us, man. We are here with this bumpy joint. See, we got 66 nautical miles.
0 Kilo Tango, contact Denver Center 133.67.
Over to Denver Center 3367. We'll see you in over 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, guys, 3367. Good evening, Denver Center, number 350 Kilo Tango, checking in, flight level 330.
350 Kilo Tango, Denver Center, descend pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 240. We'll start that descent now due to the turbulence at this flight level. Thanks a lot, 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, so 240. Now this one, Leo, you can click and hold and it does it. See that? I don't know why the other one doesn't. Alright, flight level 240. We're going to go with flight level change.
Com 233, Aspen approach, just to maintain 16,000. And advise me to get the weather. Do you have an approach request?
Okay, we have started
Com
our
233,
descent.
roger. Cleared, disregard. For 0 Kilo Tango, contact Denver Center 120.47.
Denver Center 20.47 over 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, 2047, guys. Good evening, Denver Center, November 350 Kilo Tango, checking in flight level 311, descending flight level 240.
Wind 350 Kilo Tango, Denver Center, descend maintain 15,000. The Grand Junction altimeter is 3005.
3005 down to 15,000 over 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, let's go ahead and turn the music off. Music is off. And let's get it on early for you guys so I don't forget. Let's get the flight control sun. Spawn and Salmon must be on Pilot Edge. Yes, I am on Pilot Edge. I actually forgot to switch that in the description. I'm laughing. Aviation Geek says I like being rocked like a baby though. Gang of Turbulence, I see. Yes, sir. Gang of Turbulence. Alright, we do have our terrain radar on here, and you can see she's just bouncing around. Let's pull that power back slightly. And we know that altimeter is 3005. And last was Information Yankee. Guys, when they ask if we have an approach request,
For 6 Juliet Foxtrot, turn left.
we're going to say we want to take it from
Just going to maintain 3,000.
the RNAV 29 from CESPA.
Telcom 233, flight present heading.
Woo-wee! This is definitely no joke, man. Passengers are having an all bad time. And you know, we're descending through these flight levels, and looks like it may be getting slightly smoother, but there's definitely still some bumps there.
.com 233, just verify you got the descent to 16,000. November 0 Kilo Tango, contact Denver approach 119.7.
Denver approach 19.7 over 350 Kilo Tango.
For 76 Juliet Foxtrot, 8 miles from Wumox, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 20 approach.
And this information, Yankee.
8 miles to Wumox, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. ILS 20, approved for the approach. 76 Juliet Foxtrot.
Good evening, Denver approach, November 350 Kilo Tango, checking in flight level 246, descending 15,000. We do have information, Yankee at the field, and I'm requesting the RNAV 29 from CESPA.
350 Kilo Tango, Denver approach, roger.
Okay, roger that. We have our request in. And hey Dre, what you use for your ground
November 0 Kilo
textures?
Tango, reaching 15,000, maintain 250 knots, then descend and maintain 10,000.
Reaching 10,000, maintain 250 knots, and then descend and main, as you were, correction, reaching 15,000, maintain 250, then descend down to 10,000 over 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, so at 15,000, we got to make sure we're at 250. And then
November 0
we'll descend
Kilo
down
Tango,
to 10,000.
heading.
Present heading, November 350 Kilo Tango.
.com 233, clear direct red table.
Direct red table, .com 233.
Okay, now we're in the heading mode. And
.com 233, cross red table at 14,000, clear
reaching
localizer.
15,000 at 250. We got to make sure we continue our descent to 10,000.
Red table 14,000, clear for the localizer. Jimmy Echo approach, expecting 15, .com 233.
Okay, that air smoothed out quite a bit. So once we get to flight level 180, we'll start our descent. I mean, we'll start slowing ourselves down. So anyway, to answer your question, Spawn Salmon, this is ortho for XP and or vertical states, VSIMs. So vertical states did V-states, or vertical sims did V-states for the whole United States. So this is a V-state, but wherever there's no V-states, I have ortho for XP thrown in there. If that makes sense. So let's see if we can spot that runway. I'm going to start pulling that speed back. And here's the field right here. That's runway 22 on that end. Runway 4. Here's 29 and 11. We're coming in this way right here on runway 22, and the field's off to the left. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and throw that altimeter 3005. All right, 3005 is thrown in there. And you can see there's CESPA, so we're coming straight. So if he gives us direct to CESPA, then we'll get back onto the LNAV, hit the approach mode once we're direct to CESPA, and call it good. So now we do have our altimeters 3005. I believe it sets it up conveniently for you for the other ones as well. Yep, 3005.
0 Kilo Tango, turn right, heading 190 vectors for descent.
Right, 190 vectors for descent, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright guys, right, 190.
Tail approach, 76 Juliet Foxtrot requested cancel IFR in the air.
6 Juliet Foxtrot, IFR cancellation received. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. Okay, 4, frequency change approved. 76 Julie Foxtrot, thank you.
Alright, we're powering way back. So we could be at 250. Right now you can see we're at 16.4. Instructions were at 15,000. Make sure at 250. And descend to 10,000. Okay, we're right at that 250 mark. And we can go ahead and continue our descent. We're going to go 1,800 feet now on our descent. Okay, 15,000. We're at 250, so we'll
Clear direct CESPA.
Clear direct CESPA for November 350 Kilo Tango. All right, guys. So now we start the turn, and we're going to come here, come down to the flight plan, and we're going to go direct flight plan CESPA, activate.
Vertical track.
And now we're going to go into the nav. And now we're going direct to CESPA. And let's go ahead and get those landing lights on. Woo, she is rocking around, boy. Okay, we know Hansu's at 85. Okay, we got approach mode. Okay, there's CESPA, so it has been activated. Hansu is 8,500 feet. All right, we're gonna start bringing that speed all the way back. And let's look at this, what this says here. Mass flaps extended 170 approach. And I think that's the only flap placard that we have.
Logistic correction 0 Kilo Tango, cross CESPA at or above 9,000, cleared RNAV runway 29 approach.
Cross CESPA at or above 9,000, cleared 29er RNAV approach for November 350 Kilo Tango. Let's bring that power all the way back.
.com 233, contact Aspen Tower 12, correction 118.8.
Ooh, she is rocking, boy.
Tower 233. Tower.com 233 established on the localizer for 15.
.com 233, Aspen Tower runway 15, cleared to land, make straight in.
Straight in 15, .com 233.
This is going to be an ugly landing if it's this windy on the way in. Hopefully it gets a little calmer. There's 85. We'll stick about 170 right now. As soon as we get CESPA, we'll start our descent. Boy, she is rocking around today. First stage of flaps. First stage of flaps is in. Got Suspa in 2 nautical miles, guys. So, we've got Suspa at Hansu at 85, Telsey at 78. $78.69. Woo! Okay, guys, landing lights are on. We are on the Flaps 1 profile. This is just some nasty business. You got this, babe, says my baby. Hopefully, let's come down here and 18.1 should be the tower frequency. There we go.
Come 233 Alpha 3 taxi to Atlantic.
Welcome 233 taxi to parking, good day.
Alright, parking.
November 0 Kilo Tango, contact Grand Junction Tower.
Over to Grand Junction Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango. Good evening, Grand Junction Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango is on the RNAV 29.
The 350 Kilo Tango, Grand Junction Tower, runway 29 are clear to land.
Runway 29 are clear to land, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, so there's our profile there. We're just trying to catch that glide slope. Okay. Okay, there we go. Glide slope should be captured at this point. Alright, we are definitely 2,000. Okay, that's that beacon coming in. It looks like it's going to be a bumpy one all the way in. Let's go landing gear down. Woo! You guys see that big uptick in that draft? This ain't gonna be nice at all, y'all. Okay, landing gear is down, 3 green, approach flap selected. That's what we're landing at. Our approach speed, if we look at our refs, V approach is 120. We're pretty much right there. Come on, man. Okay, that's kind of smoothed out. That's our opportunity to take it.
Centennial, this is Cirrus 2215 Charlie with uniform at A12, looking to taxi to runway 17 left for VFR departure to the east.
We're 2215 Charlie. Looks like you've previously been required to take the pilot training
we got
program.
one right, one red.
And this is not one of those flights, so I'm going to be disconnecting you from the network. You can expect an email from Ops with further information within 24
We've
hours.
already completed all the cats all the way through 10. We're doing some practicing right now.
We're 15 Charlie. Until you finish the cat rating program, you have to continue doing the cat rating.
All the way, we have one left, and you're not going to let us practice. We got a flight tomorrow. That's why we're practicing this, which is purchase this in the first place.
We're 15 Charlie. Sorry, you're going to have to take that up with Ops.
Understood. 2215 Charlie out.
All right. Not bad with those winds, guys. Not bad with those winds. -3. Woo! We got her in there. I was awfully quiet there, guys. All right, not bad at all. I thought that was going to be a true disaster there. Okay, guys, flaps are coming up. And we got to get the clock going here in a second. So 18 minutes, so an hour and 18 minutes, guys. And landing comes off. Strobe comes off. And we are on Alpha 3. And Grand Junction Tower, November 350 Kilo Tango is clear of runway 29, holding short of Alpha on Alpha 3.
Reserve Kilo Tango taxi to parking via Alpha.
Parking via Alpha, November 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, y'all, so apparently he wants me to stay on this, so let's go and see where we're going to park at. So acceptable landing. Definitely not the prettiest. We were all over the place. I was very concerned about that approach, but nonetheless we did make it in. Kind of danced all around the runway. I'm happy with it. I guess these flight controls can work for me. They're still a little oversensitive, but still enjoying them. So there we go, guys. Welcome into Grand Junction, Colorado, guys. Man, guys, those winds wasn't no punk. Throwing this thing around like a rag doll. Okay, there's the main terminal. We're going to come past that, though. Grand Junction, Colorado. I've been here through Grand Junction a few times. Last time I was with my wife and family. We just came out of the Rockies, obviously, on, what was that, the 70, and basically just used Grand Junction for a pit stop. That was the trip, I believe. My brother and I, he was driving one of my trucks, I was driving another one of my trucks, and we did a trip where we were like driving for 24 hours straight with little rest stops, but not overnighting. We slept in Nebraska, and then from Nebraska, I think we slept in Omaha or somewhere. Then from Nebraska, we drove all the way to Southern California, not stopping, other than rest breaks. Grand Junction was one of them, and we got some monster drinks here at Grand Junction, and kept it going. Now, I will say one thing about Grand Junction, man. From Grand Junction, if you're heading, you know, over to Utah, which that'll have you, you know, continuing your journey west. Boy, there's nothing between Grand Junction, basically, and the I-15, man. So you better have your ducks in a row, boy. You go over there. You better have your ducks in a row. We're going to pull over here. This is where the passengers will be disembarking. Alright, parking brake is up. Engine sync comes off. ECU comes off. That comes off. Oops. Alright, everybody, we did make it in. Again, we cannot get the TCAS off, but if we did, we would come over here and put it on standby and hit enter. As you see, it's going to come right back on. Oh, it's up. See, it comes right back on. And we're going to extinguish that, guys. And we can get our, we should have turned our pitos off as we taxied. Boom, boom, boom. And guys, we made it in. I'm going to check you guys out here in the chats now. We can get that beacon off. We'll leave the nav on, guys, and we are in the place to be. Let's save our batteries. We'll leave it just like that since we're gonna do a restart anyway, and let's get outside and see how we look, man. There we go, y'all. We made it in. Let's get these jams a crack-a-lacking for y'all, and it's time for the replay, man. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get rid of this and this, and face cam off, wheel off. Not negative 300. Great job, my babe says. Got her down. That's all that matters. Yes, sir. He says, good job. Appreciate it. They better come to my class. RIP Pilot Edge. Let's get it. Appreciate it. Let's see, guys. So, perfect. Yeah, so we're in, man. Let's check out. Let's take a look at this landing, man.
Disconnected.
Let's disconnect. Get right back into the replay. Appreciate you spawning, Simon. He says, nice shutdown, Cap. No doubt. So she was definitely a little bit more stable once we got probably about 800 feet above the ground, maybe a little bit higher than that. She got stable, and a little bit of the winds were blowing us around, so we were coming in an offset, as you can see. the way the RNAV had us coming in because of the winds. I think we had a little hop. Okay, not a little hop. That's where we kind of pull back up, not to slam it down. There's that little hop. So not too bad. A couple of little hops there. Almost center line on the runway. All right. Make sure your passengers leave a good tip. You ain't lying, green light. He left turn for his tip. That'll be returned. There's where we pitched up a little bit. We still probably was getting a little bit. We was trying to just keep the nose up. We ended up coming off the ground a little bit, but there you go. Bye, y'all. Couple more replays and then we gonna redo it. All right. She was rolling, man. All right, cabin was fully prepared. Everybody was riding nice, boy. A little bit nervous, but still nice. So we'll take it from this view, then we'll do a left wing review, and then we'll get out of the replay and get X-Plane restarted again so that we can go wheels up again. Next leg, we will fly on VATSIM for whoever may be joining. All right, let's go for a little bit more of a replay. That'll be my break time. And yeah. Let's just see how bumpy it was. All right, there we go. We're gonna ride it from here. Ooh, we'll take it out of this window right here. So guys, enjoy the replay, and I am going to get the next flight ready, which we will be doing on VATSIM, guys. So that one will be a little bit more on our own in terms of how we look getting in our descent and all that. We'll be on our own. So enjoy the replay, guys, and I will be back with you guys after the replay into the wait screen so we can reload X-Plane for the next leg. Big up to everybody riding on board. right, enough of that madness. Let's get in here so we can put you guys right into the waiting screen, so that we can load X-Plane all the way back up, y'all, and get from here to from Grand Junction to El Paso, man. So we will be switching over to the VATSIM network, especially because Pilot Edge is going to close in about an hour. So we'll take our chances on the old rusty, dusty Pilot Edge, or VATSIM, I should say. And big up to everybody for hanging out this Wednesday night, Thursday morning, wherever you are. It's Thursday morning on the East Coast now. So happy Thursday morning to you, and we are getting ready to start X-Plane all back up. Aviation Geek says El Paso man gonna eat me some refried beans and chicken enchiladas when we arrive in El Paso. Hey, that's what's up. That is what's up, man. I think when we get to El Paso too, it's just standard scenery, so don't expect nothing too special, man.
Yeah, the revolution, yo.
All right, y'all. We back at it. We back at it. No doubt. Let's go ahead and get this second leg up and crack-a-lackin'. Okay, we got ground power. That is all taken care of. Let's get on X-Pilot. Alright, we are all connected on Pilot Edge and no one to be found there. Let's see, we do have the external power on, so let's go ahead and get the battery on. As well as, oops, not the generators, but the avionics. Alright, and we'll extinguish that. Okay, let's go ahead and stop that music for now so we can go ahead and just get the plane up and at them so that we can get to where we going. Doesn't look like anybody's flying along, of course, which that is sad, but still okay. And we are just going to get it in, man. So let's configure the aircraft. As you can see, we do have our power on there thanks to ground power. Same thing, 6 passengers. We're headed to El Paso. And let's get right into the flight plan. Let's first look and see at what other procedures are here for departure here. And we got the junction 7. Let's look and see what the junction 7 is. Usually they give us some type of standard. Well, nobody's here. We don't even got to fly that, to be honest with you. Because our first waypoint is... Well, actually, it's junction. Juliet 15, Rattlesnake. Let's see what this thing all entails. Of course, we're going to do runway 29. And our transition point is none of those. So let's just go back and don't even put that in there. Just going to put this in there. That's fairly close. The Grand Junction VOR. We'll see if we even hit that. We might go direct to Rattlesnake. And let's see, add a waypoint. That's not what we want to do. We want to add an airway. Load airway. And Junction is the entry point to Juliet 15. We're going to take Juliet 15 to Rattlesnake. Okay, go ahead and load that. Then from Rattlesnake, we jump on to TCS. Tango Charlie Sierra. TCS Truth or Consequence. Perfect. Then from Truth or Consequence, we're going to load an airway of Juliet 13. Juliet 13, we're going to exit that at Rudder. Or Rudder. Load that. And then from Rudder, we do Juliet 86. And we exit that at the El Paso VOR. Bada bing, bada boom. So that's loaded right there. And of course, now that we are on VATSIM, the silver lining to this is that we can get all of our meters. We got Minneapolis Center and Oakland Center on. None of them are any of concern to us. All right, so here 3005, winds are 120 at 4 knots. We might be able to take runway 11, 120, 4 knots. That's favorable for us to leave out of that way. We'll see if it makes sense for us to leave that way. And then the altimeter, the winds in El Paso are out of the southeast at 130 at 7 knots. So let's go and take a look at El Paso's airport there in the charts. We're going to go Kelp. El Paso International Airport diagram. That's what we want to see, man. Okay, what do we got here? Like runway 22 and runway 4. And then here's a runway 9,000 feet, which isn't bad either. 26 left and 8 right. And there's the general aviation. Look, that runway's not bad. 9,000 foot runway. We could do that as well. That's more than enough for us to land on. Let's look at what approaches that we have here. Because again, this runway right here would work. 8 right. The winds were out of 130. So let's see what we have for runway 8 right here. See, 426. Here's RNAV Y, 8 right. Let's check this chart out. Okay, so we come in here to Oldie and come all the way around, boom, to 8 right. So let's take 8 right. Okay. El Paso, low. Let's go. Not what we want. Let's go menu now. See, that's our flight plan. Why isn't it giving us? You know why? We need to add the actual airport, which I didn't do. Now we can go to LORA procedure, approach, and we said we're doing the RNAV 8 right. Visual. Well, would you look at that? There is no RNAV in here for 8 right. So let's do this. So look, it's got RNAV 26. No RNAV 8 right. Even though there is a procedure, I could put those waypoints in, but that's too much work, man. Let's just take the RNAV 4 with GPS. I like that. And we could get vectors, which is what we'll do. We'll just stick with vectors and load that. Now we're going to come here and look at the preview. So from Rudder even, we could figure out what's going on there. Let's see, from Rudder. This is all going to be interesting. Okay, there's Canter. So we can almost go Rudder. So we'll vector ourselves to get on here for the Canter, and this needs to be above 5,800 feet. Was hoping to get some information on that. So what we're going to do is we're going to plan for our descent to be, it's kind of funny, it's at Canter, but the only problem is that we don't know. So let me look at a sky vector chart really quick. Let me check you guys out in the chat. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get us up out here. Everybody's doing good. Let me look at sky vector really quick, guys, and put this situation up here so I can see what my minimums are for that area, because we got to plan for our descent. Okay. Wonder how far it is from Rudder. And the other one needed to be above 5,900. So I think we'll get Rudder at 11,000. Then if we have to vector ourselves anymore, because I really don't, so the shelf there is 9,400 on the area we're passing by, 45,900, but there's a shelf of 9,400 to be there, so yeah, I think we'll cross at 11 and then we'll vector ourselves just to be on the safe side. So let's cross. So now what we can do is we're going to come back in here, guys, and we're going to set Rudder for 11,000. Just to be on this. Better to come in a little higher and then get the situation there. Look, they got Rudder at 5,800 feet. I don't think so, man. They all kind of got that. So let's put this at oops, let's go 11,000 feet here. KC Rudder's at 11,000. And let's see, Rudder. $62.41. Yeah, that should be more than enough to descend during that time, as we've got quite a bit of mileage between the two. So it looks like from Rudder to El Paso is 41 miles. So at 11,000, that's more than enough to descend to wherever we to another, 5,000-6,000. That's fine. So we'll take Rudder at 11,000 for sure. And guys, everything is done here. Nothing much to do here. We're just going to get on Unicom because we don't have anybody. So there's Unicom right there. And we are going to switch this to 2200 just in case any controllers come on during that time. And guys, we're ready to go. Okay, guys, let's button up the aircraft and get out of here, man. Let's see, main door closed, rear baggage, front baggage, and let's come back here. And of course, we're going to go nav, beacon, and I'm going to turn the master lights on. Sometimes it's kind of nice flying something not so intensive. After flying the big airliners and stuff like that, man, let's get no smoking seat belts on, cabin aisle all good to go. Let's get our boost pumps up. Let's make sure that altimeter is still 3005, which it is. Let's also make sure this is, let's see, we're going to do terrain radar over there, which is good. We'll do traffic on over here. Let's go with our nav source and bearing FMS. Let's get this set to the FMS too, as well as this. That way we don't have any strange beddings out there. So we're doing RNAV again, which is perfect. Hopefully the elevation isn't as high as it was on the other one. Refs, there's our rotation speed there, so we're good to go. All right, guys, so there's Grand Junction, 13 nautical miles. So let's look and see what the route is, leaving up out of here. And it's on GPS already, which is good. So here's runway 29. So I'm thinking 29 is still going to work for all intents and purposes. And then we just hook boogie off to the left. So let's see something here so we can figure out what our turn is going to be. So Grand Junction is heading 244, so we want to make our cross that. So we'll go to a heading of about 215. See, there's the heading. So we'll do a cross heading. And we'll do about 225. So as we depart, you know what we're doing, guys. Let's get our vertical speed. First of all, let's get our altitude up to, we're doing 330 again on the altitude. Awfully quiet here. And let's do vertical profile on that. Let's go up to about 2,200 feet a minute again. And we're also going to get onto the heading. And flight director obviously is already on, guys. So there we go. And our initial speed we're going to try to climb at about 215. And we're ready to go, guys. Boom. Let's turn that on. Let's get these armrests up. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to start the right engine first because the APU's on the left side. Okay, parking brake is up. Throttles are in the cutoff position. Altimeter is set. Beacon is on. Nav is on. Doors are all buttoned up and sealed. reset that generator. Let's come here and get rid of that external power. And let's do the same thing here. Generator 1 is 28 volts. Generator 2, 28 volts. Good to go. Boom. We are on Squawk Charlie. We'll get our en route timer going on. We do have our first initial, which is Grand Junction. Let's just make sure on the map that makes sense. And there it is there. So that makes sense. Let's see how many miles it is from us, of course. 13 nautical miles. That's enough to get up and get turns. So that's perfect. And get on course so that we can hit Grand Junction and keep it moving. We're in the heading mode, vertical speed. Let's go ahead and get the flight controls on for you guys, man, so we can get on up out of here. And get to where we need to go, man. Okay, guys, let's see. Flight controls here are free and clear. And we are about to do this, y'all. Okay. One stage flaps coming down. Selected the 10, indicated 10. That's all good. Let's go ahead and get our pitch trim up. Now, let's say you guys ever run this aircraft and you don't restart it like I do. Here's where your pitch trims go. It just needs to go somewhere here in the green. And of course, now we need to get our oxygen pulled to arm, and let's go ahead and do our pidots. And guys, we're pretty much good to go here. Avionics are all on, and bleeds are to normal. Boost pumps are on, or else we wouldn't have no fuel start in the first place. Now let's look at our taxi. Okay, here we are for runway 29, so we just need to come back and taxi to the right, join runway 22, and then get on 29 for departure, basically out to the west, if you will, southwest. Grand Junction traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango is at the General Aviation ramp. We'll be entering taxiway Alpha, entering runway 22 to taxi over to runway 29 for departure out to the southwest for Grand Junction traffic. Boom. Nav and beacon are on. Strobe is off. Okay, let's release. Let's do our flight controls check. Pull up. Pull down. Right, and we could even come out the window and look here. Aileron left. That looks good. And guys, we are ready to go, man. Parking brake is released. Okay, welcome aboard. Charter flight again. This time we are headed most certainly on over to El Paso on the VATSIM network. Now this time we are on the VATSIM network, guys, so there is no mistaking now. Given the airport that we're going to, likely we won't even probably see any traffic anyway. Okay, we have merged on to Alpha. Hoping those winds may have settled down a little bit for us. So we're going to take this until this turns into runway 22. We got substantially more fuel this time. can see the wind sock is actually facing this way, but the winds are so low it's not even going to be an issue. Grand Junction traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango, currently on Alpha, joining runway 22 to taxi to runway 29 for departure out to the southwest. Okay guys, here goes runway 22. Final looks clear. Flaps are set. Landing lights are on. Recognition, beacon, and strobes are all on. Take up power set. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. Everyone rotate. Gear up, yaw damper on. Let's fly runway heading. Okay, we are clear of runway heading. Flaps up. Right on those flight directors, guys. Autopilot's engaged. I hate when that thing comes up. Autopilot is engaged. Gear is up and flaps are up clean. And we're getting ready to go flight level change here in a second. Flight level change. And now what we can do, guys, is come down here. We're going to go Grand Junction. Activate nav mode. And guys, now we're turning right to Grand Junction. And Grand Junction traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango is out to the southwest now. Clear of runway 29 right, last call for Grand Junction traffic. Alright guys, we're getting ready to cross 10,000, which we did. Landing lights and recognition lights can come off and we'll continue our climb. The air looks to be much smoother here and we got our left turn coming up here. So before that happens, let's go ahead and get our flight controls off. There we go. I don't know why it keeps taking me off the camera, but it does. But oh well, here I am. Must be some button I pushed that's slaved up to turn the camera off, but no big deal. Guys, we got a departure out of the Grand Junction area. Getting our left turn going here. And looks like into the soup we go. And that is correct. We are in the soup. Climbing at 2,700 feet per minute. We're just going to climb slow so we can get up to top of a climb there. I'm just zeroing out my heading mode. Again, after takeoff checks, gear is up. Flaps are up clean. Let's go ahead and do our engine sync. Engines are all synced up. And guys, we're in the soup. Alright, music can start earlier. There is no ATC to listen to. Welcome aboard. And we are most certainly headed on over to Grand Junction. If you guys want to look now at the VATSIM scope, you can see it. We basically are traveling more south than we are east, but we are traveling east there. For we do have the odd flight level put in there. Passing to 16,700, climbing at about 1,900 feet per minute. All up in the soup, baby. Just made it above those clouds. And now we are passing through flight level 180. Transition. Alright, and you can see there, guys, we are crack-a-lacking. Got bedrock, and we're pretty much going to be straight up headed south here. There's Rattlesnake on Juliet 15, Albuquerque, TCS. Then there's indicating our top of descent just past TCS so that we can make 11,000 at Rudder. Then from Rudder, we can bring it in a little closer, maybe keep the field maybe 10 miles out. We'll go downwind and come back around and make sure that we're above 5,800 feet. You can see Latin is above 5,800 feet. So let's come back over here to the charts. RNAV 4. $75 at Cantor, 66 at Ecodes, 58 at Latin. So we need to be at 75 at Cantor, so that's a pretty good descent to hit Cantor at. So that's what we're going to do. Let me see. Cantor 75. is that crossed out? So that's crossed out for some reason. And we know this is going to be 7,500 feet. So we'll make sure we're at 7,500 feet for canter. Hey guys, we've got less than 10,000 to go. We'll just keep our climb speed here at 215 until it's time to pick up speed. We are above the clouds. If flight level 330 is too bumpy, we'll jump down to 310. We'll see how 310 looks as we're passing through it. That on for takeoff. Some ice protection on there coming through those clouds, just in case we got any precipitation on the wings. Just trying to figure out a way to declutter this. I don't know if there's a way. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to declutter it on this one, unfortunately. Pressurization of altitude. We did get that oxygen pulled and armed. Oxygen pressure looks good. Right at about 18. Hydraulic pressure looks good. And cabin pressurization thus far looks good here, guys. Let's turn up that heat a little bit. Alright, our climb is slowed down. We're at kind of going back and forth between 12 and 1100 feet per minute. All right, let's work our situation all the way into El Paso, man, so that Aviation Geek can get his Mexican food, man, his Southwest food. What? We didn't start the clock, guys. Shame on us. We did that roll and takeoff. We didn't even bother to start the clock. Starting to get a little bumpier there. Now it looks like we do have some returns of some aircrafts here, so let me keep an eye on these two returns right here. About 3,500 to go, folks. See those two aircraft mixed in with all this information, so we got to make sure we miss them. You can see them right there. Got to kind of make it through all this. I wish I could declutter this. Anyway, they're right here. I did check VATSIM. They're both flying at 37,000 feet, so they shouldn't be an issue. Let's range this out and see if we get a better look at them. See, there they go now. There's 1 and 2, these little circles here. Those are aircraft. All right, guys, 2,000 feet to go. Zato Flash says, yo Drake, congrats on the 700 subs. I appreciate you, Zato, my G. Appreciate it. Zatos, I hope you're good all the way over there in the Philippines. Rakalakan. Don't mind me, it's late at night. I don't know what I'm saying, man. Zatos, how was your day, big dog? Okay, we're at about 600 feet per minute as we get to about 1,500 left to go on our ascent for our top climb. Let's check on our fuel. Plenty of fuel. 2,200 and about 20 pounds of fuel. More than enough fuel. It might help as far as just bouncing around so much too, having a little bit more fuel on, being a little bit heavier, and these turbulent winds is okay for a few different reasons. One, you got a little bit more fuel as long as you're not overweight for going to your alternates and inclement weather. Number two, you get to potentially, if you got to go into a hold or whatever, you don't feel so on edge because your fuel state is right there on the edge. And number three, it might help us on a windy approach to have a little bit more weight than landing so super light. So there it is, guys. I set my piece there. 700 to go on the climb. And it looks to be a lot smoother than the last flight level 330 that we rode at. Zato says, very good. Just arrived home as school break begins today. That's what's up, Zatos, man. My man's finishing his senior year up, working through it. Then Zatos, you guys are going to look for him on Just Planes or Air Clips. He's going to be a big-time pilot, man. We'll be living vicariously through you, Zatos. Zatos. Okay, not much more to go. About 200 more feet until we are at cruise altitude. You can hear that alerter letting us know just that. About 37 minutes until our top of descent. So we'll definitely double check that. Let's see if that traffic is out of there. was no traffic in the immediate area, so those guys are definitely passed on. Alright, we should be increasing speed now. We have achieved our flight level 330 here. Plane is pitched and level. A few bumps as we continue to pick up speed here. Alright, there we go. Haha. I hope I am part of Just Plane's video in the future. Me too, Zatos, man. I'm gonna be like, I know that dude! I know that dude! Smoking, boy. Okay, that speed is still slowly but surely continuing to climb. I'm not so worried about running her at 100% right now, simply because we got more than enough fuel. Distance on this leg is just about the same as it was last time. Alright guys, continuing our second and final leg on over to, or down I should say, from Grand Junction all the way down to El Paso, man. Alright, let's go up and check on our speed. always get that on those sceneries, man, that I downloaded from the forums. Got all the libraries, but what I think is sometimes the libraries get updated. You either get a new library in there that doesn't recognize that it's the same library, but it's an updated one, or vice versa. Because some of those airports still work just fine, but that message comes up because there's just something off. I got a few airports that you get that message. Everything in the airport's fine, but like, for example, the flags flapping in the wind, sometimes that's an issue that doesn't work. But other than that, you don't really miss that. So guys, we set N1 basically at 99%, and it looks like our speed here is stabled out. We are cruising at 463 ground speed. Indicated airspeed is 252 and true airspeed is 415. So we're moving right along, guys. And now we are direct to the longest part of our flight here, which is to TCS. Everything good to go, man. And looks like we'll have our top of drop in about 26 minutes. In about 26 minutes, y'all. Top of drop. So we can hit Rudder at 1,100 feet. Let's change this to 1,800 feet per minute. So now 22 minutes, so about 20 minutes, guys. So we want to do it at about 1,800 feet per minute, so we don't gain that much speed on our descent and have to power back unnecessarily. So 22 minutes, guys. Like the skies are clear now, which is good. Hey guys, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. I'm gonna step out the cockpit here really quick and be back with you guys momentarily, man. Enjoy the flight. Thanks for riding along on this Thursday morning / Wednesday evening. I'm your boy Dre, and big ups to all of y'all. Alright y'all, let's go up front and see exactly how we're doing. We got top of descent here in 6 minutes and 39 seconds. Let's go ahead and recheck that MEDAR. Aircraft's performing nicely. Okay, basically same things. Conditions have not really changed, although there is an update, and I can notice that just in the temperatures before, everything was the same except it was 5 degrees Celsius. Now it's 3 degrees Celsius, so temperature is still 3002, and of course those winds are 130 at 7 knots. So 8 right would have been the most appropriate, however, we weren't able to get that. Well, and specifically because there was no really approach for that, even though there is an RNAV 8 right, but we don't have it on board, so we're going to take the RNAV 4. From 130, so it'd be some crosswinds that we're going to be getting as we approach. So we ought to see how that's going to be. Should be right off our right wing as we're coming down. Should be trying to blow us left, so we might have to. Let's see if we crab in. 7 knots isn't. Now playing this light, it could affect us. See, there's our top of descent. Got our target altitude. Now all we got to do is just wait till we get to top and drop, which we've got that in 3 minutes, guys, and we'll start descending to 11,000 feet for Rudder. Minutes. Okay, and if we want our flight path angle to be 3 degrees, this is what it would be. But I think I want a nice, easy approach this way. So it'll be a little bit under that. We got a minute and 32 seconds to go.
Vertical track.
And I guess the VNav actually doesn't work in here at all, just testing it out. You can see as this gets about negative 1780, we'll start our descent. Paso traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango is direct to Tango Charlie Sierra VOR. We are now vacating flight level 330, descending for 11,000 at Rudder, is expecting full stop on the RNAV runway 4 in El Paso. Okay, so we're just pulling that speed back a little bit. We have started our descent. And I'm glad we did put that extra fuel in there because look, we got about 1,680 pounds on board. And through this whole entire descent, we'll go ahead and have the flight controls up. That way you guys can see what this crack-a-lacking. J Vape Lounge. How the plane looks from the outside. Okay, let me show you. Let me pull back the power a little bit. Alright, J Vape. Oops. Let me give my man what he wants to know. How's it look on the outside? So this plane used is about $2.5 million. This plane new is about $11 million, I think. Somewhere around there. Maybe, no, it's $7 million, I think. I did read a narrative on this. This was actually a project that was started by Raytheon. And then Hawker Beechcraft took it over. There's been 200 and I believe 82 or 92 of these made. And one of them that you can see flying around is the Premier One driver on YouTube. Not that I know him or anything like that. I'm just saying that's why I even learned about this plane and kind of watched it and started enjoying it. So, okay, bottom of descent, 9 minutes. We need to go to about 1,900 feet. Okay, as you can see, we just increased our vertical speed downward to 1,900 feet per minute. J Vape says, yeah, it looks fire. Ain't no doubt. It's a nice little aircraft. You know, it doesn't have any reversers, only a spoiler. Pretty easy to get up and running. It is compatible with the GTN 750. So I rather enjoy it. The original aircraft basically has something in it like this. You'll see that being utilized in any videos that it's being flown with. Okay, altimeter in El Paso is 3002. So after we pass Rudder, we'll continue our descent down to about 7,900 feet. So we're going to come in on this side here. We'll come into, and it's funny, look at this approach. We actually come into Mexico airspace as we come back around and then turn back right here. So we're actually going to go into Mexican airspace for a split second as we get on the approach and bring her back in for runway 4. Canter, the initial fix, can be at 7,500 feet. Got rudder in about 55 nautical miles. As we continue our descent into the El Paso area for the RNAV runway 4. Looks like we do have some traffic out there. Just offset from our route there. This is going to be this guy right here with the 0. Or with that white circle. And it's pretty accurate. Because I'm looking at the VATSIM network. There is one aircraft. He is November 23 Charlie Lima. He's headed to Seattle. He's flying, looks like a C-700, whatever that is. But that is him. Right there. He's currently at 40,000 feet, so there's definitely no problem. So a C-700 is a Cessna Longitude. It has a maximum range of 3,500 nautical miles compared to the normal range of a latitude, or normal latitude, which is only 27. And it says the Cessna Citation Longitude can comfortably cross the Atlantic. Wow, didn't know that. Well, now I do. Now I do. It looks super hard to control. Well, we're about to find out. We had one landing in windy conditions. It wasn't too bad, J-Vape. It actually handled. We had a little couple hops on our last landing, but based off of the winds that we had, that was actually okay. Okay, we're at 18.5. Let's go ahead and put that 3002 altimeter in there. So we'll go direct towards El Paso. When we get roughly 8 to 10 miles out, we'll turn right downwind, or actually it'll be left downwind. But we'll be on the right side of the runway, orientated to us. But of course, it's going to be a left downwind because we're going to make left traffic. El Paso traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango is a Beechcraft Premier 1A, and we are currently at 16,400, descending 11,000 across rudders. Expecting full stop runway 4 for El Paso traffic. So he's now within that 20 nautical miles. Let's see if the TCAS also picks him up here. I don't see him here, but that's okay, because they will show up on here as well. But as long as we see him on this TCAS, you can see he's right here. But he's at 40,000 feet, man, so he's way up there. We won't even see him at that disparity in altitudes. And another reason we may not see it there, if the radar is not tilted up to 40,000 feet, we're not going to see him. We're only going to see a certain amount there, so we might not even catch him, depending on. But this one's catching him. So technically, he's should be somewhere way high up there, but there's no way we could see him at that altitude, so we're not even going to worry about it. Passing through 13,000 feet, guys. Keep our speed up. Fuel is looking really good. 1,500 pounds. About 1510. Looks like we're going to snake right through that clearing there. So we'll stay at 11,000 for now. Okay, we're going to be going left direct to the El Paso VOR here shortly. Cruising right along, guys. Okay, so we got El Paso. So runway 4 is heading. Is 42. So 222 should be the reverse of that. Let's just fly this present altitude across this terrain here. $7,500 feet. Because don't forget, we also have the downwind that we're going to be messing with. So let's just continue to fly the route here. Looks like we're going to clear this terrain here, no problem. As soon as we cross this terrain here, we'll go ahead and start our next descent. There's going to be we've already got our heading set up to go downwind. We're just going to get within about 10 miles of it or so. Pass over this last little bit of terrain, and then we can start preparing. Because after this terrain here, which we saw this on Sky Vector, that's why we set it for 11,000 to cross here to be on the safe side. Start descending, and once we get about 5 to 10 away from here, we'll go ahead and do our best work to descend and vector ourselves onto the first waypoint of the RNAV arrival. Okay, let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Since we are at 10,000. Bleeding that speed. The whole goal is to get to 250. By 10,000 even, which we're going to be there. Alright guys, we're at we'll just do about 245 or so. Okay, and you guys can see we're about 9.2 nautical miles out. So let's go ahead and go to the heading mode and get ourselves downwind. And you guys can see the airport right off our nose there. Paso traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango, now turning left downwind for runway 4, expecting full stop. We'll call base and then turn to the final for El Paso traffic. Alright guys, we're at 230 on the speed and decreasing. There's that runway 4 down there. And about 1,200 to go. You can see there's canter there. And it is a nice clear day, so that's a good thing. So we might make our turn in here on XOG and Latin. Pick up the approach there. So let's get our speed down. Speed check, flaps 1. Okay guys, and El Paso traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango has now turned left to final direct to Latin, expecting full stop runway 4 for El Paso traffic. Okay guys, we are looking good. We already have one stage of flaps on. We're going to be landing same thing as we did last time. Pretty simple. And let me check you guys out one more time. Looking good. Alright, we got all the controls up. Okay guys, landing gear is coming down. Next stage of flaps is selected. Autopilot's off. Leave that flight director on. Vassal traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango, short final, runway 4, full stop. Okay, landing gear is down, confirmed 3 green, flaps are set to approach, indicated at flaps 20. Bit of a wind draft there. Alright, great landing, guys. Reversers are out. Or not reversers, rather spoilers. Alright, guys. Let's go high speed over here. -1 something, not bad. And we are on Papa. El Paso traffic, November 350 Kilo Tango is clear of runway 4 on Papa. I'll be taxiing to the ramp for El Paso traffic. Alright, guys. And flaps up, landing off, and strobe off. And guys, welcome to El Paso. Let's just keep coasting here. Let's see what we got to do. Okay, we got to come back to the right, of course. Long taxi, guys. That's the Air National Guard stuff over there. We got to come on this side here. So guys, welcome it in. Turn our pilots off as we don't need that. So, pretty nice approach. Much calmer than it was on the last one, so that's a good thing, guys. Welcome to El Paso. Hope you guys enjoyed that last leg. Thanks for riding along. I'll check you guys out in the chat here in a second. I think we got a nice little cut over here. Yes, that's what we'll do. This is the terminal area over here for the commercial aircraft. We're going to snake over here so that we can come over to the other side of the field where those buildings are. That's where we need to be. Looks like we got a little cut through here. Castle traffic, over 350 Kilo Tango's crossing runway 8 right. On Mike, continue a taxi to the general aviation area. El Paso traffic, over 350 Kilo Tango, now cross runway 22, or as you were 8 right, continue a taxi on Mike. Taxi's almost as long as the flight. All right, parking brake is set. And let's go with make sure our landing light is off. And yeah, guys, let's just shut them down. And welcome it in, guys. We most certainly made it, man.
Nick B got that fire.
All right, guys, we made it in. Let's go ahead and get that replay. Disconnect from the network there. We don't need that situation anymore. First of all, let's come out and look and see how we look outside. Little candid. Turn that red beacon on, leave the nav. Come back quite far because that was such a long taxi. Hey, y'all. Not looking bad at all. Not looking bad at all. Let's run it back. Beautiful. Nicely done. She held that nose just a little bit, almost center line. And that's how she rolled in. Alright, y'all know we gotta get some wing replacement. Guys, I want to say big up to everybody riding on board today. Big up to my lovely wife and kids, of course, for always being there, supporting, putting it in. Leo Sticks 86 was in the house. Noah Wynn was in the house, man. For sure. Noah Wynn was in the house, big dog. Green Light Auto Brokers was in the house. Aviation Geek was in the house. My boy Drag Person was in the house. Jan was in the house as well. J-Vate Lounge was also in the house all the way up. And if I didn't say my boy Aviation Geek driving trucks and dropping turds and doing all that, he was in the house, man. Spawn and Salmon was in the house for show. HD Simulations, I believe, checked in. Zato Flies, man. And guys, if you're in the house and you weren't commenting on the live, big up to you. And if you're watching it in a post, big up to you as well. Appreciate everything. We're going to do one more wing replay from the other side, and then we're going to call it, guys. Big up to everybody. God bless, and I'll see you on the next one. Enjoy the replays.